Evening guys, welcome to Live Sea Fishing UK. Live from East Selsey Beach. Just got the one rod out and I just thought to get a daylight footage before it goes dark. I've not set the other one up yet, so yeah, I'll be a bit busy for a few minutes. A bit warm for that. Apparently it's a very big tide for this venue, so we shall see. Well, it's like an absolute mirror. It is a very big tide because I think it's actually just down at the bottom there. I think that's actually sand. So I've brought a couple of 7-ounce leads with me, just to make sure. See what rig we're going to use tonight. Oh, that's what that is. There we go. It's going to be the rig of choice. It will be an up and over rig. Which I've not even used yet. Stick with that. Beautiful moonlight. So I'll be up there when the tide gets that high later on. It's very, very deep. Must be at least 5 meters deep. Must be. And that's just to the groins. Hey Tommy, you alright? I think I accepted your friend request, didn't I? I think so, I can't remember if I did or not. I think this is a long up and over. So I picked up my ragworm today from Cossums. I'll just put my 2 flapper out, but I think I'm going to take that off in a bit and just try and go for something decent. Hey John, 1971. Cheers. Gonna need it. Gonna need it. So there's me rig anyway. So Trident hangover. There we go. Trident rotor clip, which in my opinion you can't get better than that. There's one of my dodgy knots. Quite a long trace this one, but there you go. There's there's the business end. Got a little circle on the end of it, so it's probably about what, 3.5 foot trace. get all the lighting set up in a bit. Let's get fishing. Low water was probably about an hour and a half ago, I think. I think it was 20 to 6, I think. Low water. There's no one else fishing, which is obviously a concerning sight, but said it was. I didn't really have much of a plan where to go, so I thought, well, I was supposed to go at Weymouth, but as it happens, my jobs for Weymouth got took off me, which is not a problem. You know, it was a 2-hour drive there just to do a couple of jobs, so we end up working in Woking. So just took me an hour and 40 minutes to get here. We're using the same rods again tonight. The Daiwa Tournament Pro Surf, I think they're called. I really like these rods. I just hope that they can deal with an otter pool tie. It should be able to. We're at 4 to 8 ounce, so why not? Why wouldn't they be? Yeah. So I don't expect there to be any action for a while. Hopefully it's just not just me struggling and getting pulled round, losing tackle in the grind. There's actually a boat probably about, I'm not sure if it's just mooring up or is it fishing, or I don't know. Let's see if you can see that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, them the Trident ones though, I really like them. It is like a mill pond, hopefully. I mean, up our way, the rays like conditions like this, you know. Let me just maybe get over to the side. Some of that. You'll probably be able to. I mean, you can't see the boat now. And the boat is. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Sort off eBay notification. Yeah, the boat's about 200-300 yards off the shore. Hi, Auntie Mara. So, let me just make a bait up. I've got everything. I've got everything. whilst I'm making bait. So I'll have this. Just the camera's just going to go a bit wonky for a few minutes whilst I attach my light. Hopefully it'll give you light the rods up a bit better. Light the area up. Right, there's that look. And typical, isn't it? Steve, got my microphone thing for if the wind gets up. But at the moment it's alright. Right, so I'll just put my phone on charge because it didn't charge very well in the car on the way here, so it's on about 70%, something like that. There we go. Right, let's get a few bits. I'll show you a beautiful moon in a bit. Yeah, another one of my nice inventions. Got an octopus tray which has been cleaned out for God knows how long. So I did actually buy a tripod tray, but Hermes, or Every as it's now called, decided to either stamp on it or, well, the tray came knackered anyway, it was crap quality anyway. So I had an octopus tray, so I took the mechanism off it and put it through there, and yeah, it's brilliant. So I attach this now to the back of my streaming tripod, and yeah, so I can make up bait stuff, sat down. So I actually had this attached to the lower leg last night. Oh, well, that's not bleeding good, is it? Doesn't like attaching to that one. Okay. I have to extend you up a little bit just so I can get my tray on. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All good ideas there. Usually when I'm stood up next to on the Mersey. I don't like fishing when it's a full moon, but I'm here anyway. Oh, hey, oh, she's here again. Thought I blocked you. Only messing. Only messing. It is calm indeed, so hopefully there's some rays about. The target last night was rays, didn't accomplish that. Bloody nightmare. So tonight, hey Tommy, don't encourage her. Yeah, bloody world's watching. No pressure, no pressure. Right. Okay. So, I'll make some squiddy wraps. Got plenty of Plenty of ragworm. Bought a pound of ragworm. The tackle shop they actually got it from, they didn't actually have any fresh yesterday, so they actually gave me probably about 3 or 4 quid's worth of ragworm, which was nice. I paid for it anyway, because you got to support your tackle shops when you can. And I do buy a lot of stuff online, and people do give me a good whinging at for buying online, but like I said, support them when you can. I've got to find in this godforsaken box. There we go. Everything's got a place. Tackle box. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some wraps up. I'm going to have to adjust the tripod in a bit and try and get a better view of the rods. Although it doesn't look too bad on the phone. Might go to the other side, or maybe. Yeah, it's just I like getting a decent decent angle on the rods, you know, so you can see bites pretty well. Well, if I get any. We shall see. So there's no one here, which, to be fair, there wasn't anyone here last time I came here. Well, they turned up a little bit later on, but it was still quite poor fishing, but got that little bit of experience under my belt now, so if I do get a bite, just let me know. I'm not actually looking at my rods, just making this wrap up, which is going to look absolutely minging. So it's borderline a live ragworm. Feel a bit more organised than yesterday. I wasn't keen on having that shelter there. Had to make 2 bleeding trips to the car because I don't travel light. Looks like a nice bloody bait there. Hopefully it does the business. Now I have been using fully dropper rigs, but I'm not sure if they're great on this coast, I don't know, but catch the rays on them far away, so it should in theory still work. But see sod fish around here. Right. There's a up and over rigs set up there. Sometimes I get the length right, sometimes I don't. So that's perfect, that. Monkey ragworm. Hopefully there's no foxes about as well. Plenty of them last time. Right, let's show you my bait. As it was last time, that side's came quite quick. There we go. There's me squid. There's me big bundle of ragworm. And then there's the trident rotor link that pops off, and then everything's all nicely on the seabed. Waiting for my personal best. Put it to the side a little bit. Yes, mate, I'm just to the right of the slipway. There we go, how's that? Bliss, eh? Kind of getting a feel for the shingle, to be honest. Said I was supposed to be working around Weymouth today, but that didn't pan out. I didn't think it would. It was a long trek from Portsmouth, just to do a couple of jobs. So yeah. I'll show you the mostly dead ragworm. There we go. Oh, there's still some alive. Yeah, I'm in the exact same spot where I fished last time. Just hope there's not much weed about. Very eerie tonight. Very eerie. No, high tides. Whenever I do a live stream in the main title, I always put high water is at whatever time. Hey, Rob. Yeah, I might have put it. I can't remember if I put it right or wrong, or I might have 20 to 1, I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway. It's high tide when it's high tide. So bear with me anyway, it is a live broadcast, I can't turn the fish on. Yeah, whatever happens, happens. You might be watching for hours and I might blank. Hopefully not. Have I? Alright, okay. I think that's right. I think it's a 5.39 metre tide. What would make a good thumbnail is a nice undulate ray or something substantial. It's been a good while since I've had anything decent. Just behind the skate park. Just behind the skate park at East Selsey Beach. Let's have a look at this new ragworm. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, there's the new ragworm. And for those that don't know, they have a little pincer in the mouth, they actually bite you. Which it's trying to do to me now. Sod. So that's the first one to get used. I'm going to bring this rod in. That was just knocked out. Just to get a line in the water. I've followed our Paul's advice and put myself a plain lead on, just for the time being. Oops. Yeah, unfortunately, my jobs got changed around as I thought they might do. But, come on. Tough little bugger, this ragworm. I get on bloody hook. Yeah, so I ended up working. So it took me an hour and 40 minutes to get here from there. Little sod. Bloody tried to bite me again. Get. So this one, let's had the top bait stripped. But in fairness, I wasn't paying attention to the. Rod as I was setting up the other one. So last time I fished here, a couple of weeks back, I think I struggled quite a bit, to be honest, but yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not this time. Hopefully not. Just going to cast it out for me because that's spooky. No one else, buddy. No one else fishing. Hi Jay. Hi Michael Manning. Hi Foxy Fox. That's they're in now. Just everyone keep an eye on the rods for bites. I'm just going to make another one juicy ragworm baits up. Rag and squid, sorry. Yeah, it's mad. Sometimes you set up a stream and you get a fish within a couple of minutes. But sometimes you don't. It's just fishing for you, isn't it? Sometimes you don't catch nothing at all. Which happens, I wouldn't say frequently, but on occasions it's been known to happen. There's the old bait, mate. So I never put the hook on it, to be honest. All I do is I wrap it on there, and then just be careful when you're in it. There you go. Lovely bait. I do make nice baits, if I do say so myself. It's only been on for 30 odd minutes, so yeah, no fish yet. Don't think I've had a bite, but I've had a stripped bait, so it's either crab activity or mind you, they're on pop-ups. So I must have missed a bite somewhere. You cheeky sod. Hello, Curtis. Not bad. Curtis is my cousin, so I can call him in Knobhead. He blanks more than me. This is what I should do more often. Get prepped. Prepped with my baits. Hi Paul. Yeah, it's good. It's no fish yet. Not been on that long. So breaking my no fish rule. Just well, I've just been making some squid and old manky ragworm wraps. If I was a ray, I'd eat that. In fact, I'd probably eat that. No, I'm not doing it. I want some good bites tonight. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, but yeah, them bloody wriggly ragworm them. Gonna make wrapping them up a pain in the ass. Come on. God's sake. Yep. Alright. You've got a job now, so you can donate more than that, Seb. AKA real bad boys. In fact, what I'm going to do, try something which I learned off another angler. I'll find it. Probably in the bottom of the goddamn tackle box somewhere. Looking for the baiting needle. Oh no, it's alright. Probably do it with this one. Hey Gamekeeper John, your biggest fan, Real Bad Boys is here. He loves your channel to bits, as do we all. No, not yet. It's still early. So I always like doing a stream where you can see at the beginning where I am. So I brought my no fish rule, or me catching a fish rule before I do a stream. So let's have a look. Loads of time yet. There we go. There's my ragworm. You can't see it now. Yeah, yummy. Been a long time since I used this bait and needle. I learnt this off the shore hunter. What he does, he puts his ragworm, sticks it through one side of the through the head. Puts like 2 or 3 on and then wraps it round. But I've got a 2-prong one, so it was a bit of a pain, but it'll still work. It'll work. So at least then they won't be wriggling around and trying to bite me whilst I bind it to this squid. Quality ragworm this though. Definitely be putting this one on. Hey, you're always at bloody Anglesey. You're bloody everywhere, you. I was in a tackle shop earlier on, yesterday, sorry. I was in a tackle shop again today. But yeah, someone was mentioning your channel. When I said about the Mersey and other places like that. Yeah, Real Bad Boys is an original fan from when you did your catapulting and stuff like that. If ever he met you, he'd probably faint. Just double check what the important things are, like my van keys. Don't want them going missing in the shingle. But yeah, there's like literally 0 wind. Brilliant. Love it. But will it affect the fishing? That's the reason why I'm blanking, mate, because my rigs are rubbish. Some of them aren't bad. This one rig though that I've got on, which I made specific for coming down here last time, a couple of weeks ago. yeah, I've not lost it, and I've just continued to use it. I mean, a lot of people bin the rigs after one go, but still catches fish. A little 2-hook flapper with me, what's it called, me floating beads on, and what else? Yeah, me little 1/0 chinnoos. Hey Portsmouth angler, am I mad fishing here at this size of tide? Is that why no one else is here? Yeah, the last time I came fishing here, I was like, oh, it's going to be too big of a tide. And it was, no mate, I've got my kids at weekend. So, by all means, you go for it. By all means. Yeah, still blanking. I know you know how that feels. It might be an entire stream full of blanking. Maybe. Probably. We'll see. If I blank, feel free. Well, not feel free. You'll do it anyway. You'll just give me a load of stick on WhatsApp. Yeah. I've not blanked down here yet. Touch wood. Christ. I don't want a bloody cod. I've caught loads of... Well, not loads, but I've caught bloody cod. I fished... I don't know if he was on last night as well. I fished Eastney last night. For a beach mark, the tide on that was shocking. Really, really shocking. I don't know, mate. It's whenever, really. Whenever I can organise it. Just see what the cod season turns into first. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Of course I would. Well, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for a ray. Not a thorny, spotted, or an undulate. So one rod's a scratching rod, 2-hook flapper with me floating beads on, and the other one's an up and over with probably about 3.5 foot snood on it. I'm coming back on Friday night, and even a Saturday night session wouldn't be very advisable. I was absolutely shattered last time. But yeah, the weather's supposed to be mint at weekend. I totally agree with that, and I've got the benefit of getting an all expenses paid, hotel paid for, fuel paid for. All I've got to do is work between 9 and 6, and then after that I can go fishing. So the only thing it's cost me is bait, which you cannot argue at that. free breakfast, free lunch, free tea. Although I've not had no tea tonight because I've overindulged a little bit. I had a full English breakfast this morning, and that'll fill most people up for the day. Had my lunch, and then I thought, oh, there we go, little knock on the big bait rod. Yeah, you can't say no to that. You really can't. If you've got the time, you know, you cannot say no to that. Yeah, I just had a little knock on the right hand rod with my big bait on. My rag and squid. Rip its lips! Rip its lips! The old lip rip. Hey up, Will's on the pull. Going back to the old days of chat rooms, age, sex and location. That's what used to happen back in the day. It's showing me my sadness when I was younger. Oh, there we go. Hey Philip. Will and Tracy sitting in the tree. Kissing. Yeah, I've probably just lost a subscriber there. Just work, mate. The jobs that I had penciled in for today, something happened and I couldn't go to them today, so they've been given to a guy who's back in tomorrow. So I doubt Weymouth's on the cards this trip anyway. Roy's the boy, evening. I don't know if anyone's fished there, but they probably have. There's a nice Facebook page, Portsmouth Sea Angling or something like that. It's yeah, I've put a couple of posts on there asking for a bit of insider information. No, nothing yet. Just nothing. Just had a little knock on my big bait rod. Even though it's a massive tide, there's like literally there's no pull on it at all. But I'm assuming once it gets a bit deeper, it'll start pulling. The left-hand rod's got a probably 3 ounce plain. There we go. A plain 3 ounce luminous posh lead. Might be a Takana Turkana. Same rods. I don't have the luxury of bringing 50 rods with me, mate. The Daiwa Tournament Pro Surf 13'6" ones. So I'm really liking them, to be honest. They're really light, and I think that might be one of them little bootlace congers. Oops, excuse me. That side's creeping in. Keep my eye on that. Torch is right. Yeah, it was a bite. Probably something small messing about with it. If there's a chance of a cod, I might break out the smelly, horrible, defrosted black worm. I'm not even check the condition of this. It's been defrosted about 15 times. Let's have a look. Oh, it stinks. Oop, right. There we go. I dropped it. Yeah, they're not exactly brilliant. They're not too bad. Might bind them to some squid. Now, a couple of years back, I went on the boat. My friend, who's a bait digger, he gave me a load of sloppy seconds black worms, and I took them all on the boat with me. Made loads of wraps with mussel and all sorts of stuff, and I caught a 10-pound cod with it. And today, that's probably my best catch ever. Well after that. And that was using, I don't look too bad. So they've been defrosted quite a few times. They'll probably turn to mush when I make a wrap with them. But who cares? In fact, that's what I think I'll do now. I'll make a wrap. Whilst it's quiet. Because then when you just everyone keep their eye on the rods for me. Yeah, good weather. Although, is it fish catching weather? Said there's some guys, apparently there was a match on. Was it a match? Yeah, I think it was a match on Saturday. And yeah, they had at the place where I fished last night at Eastney Beach. I think there was 40 rays caught in total. So I can't remember, was that in the midst of all the Storm Amy-ness? I don't know. tell you what though, this worm stinks. Still alright though, I think. Find it. Got 45 people watching. Since crossing, well, since getting to 500 subs, it's just the amount of people watching it. It's just amazing. Right, there we go. There's my lug and my squid wrap. Yeah, you did, and I didn't catch none that day. And that's on the back catalogue of catches. Boxing Day 2025. No, 2024. Sorry. Yeah, that was funny. That I was in the middle of doing a stream, and suddenly I just had the uncontrollable urge to need a poo. Now, not many people will want to know that, but it was quite amusing at the time. So it was Boxing Day, and there's a pub about probably 500 yards maybe away from the mark. So I went in and did my business and came back and restarted again. But yeah, it was literal twitchy bum time. Twitchy bum time. Make another wrap. These bait mates are fantastic. I love them. So I've never actually used it the way it should do, and so I just use them for making wraps. I find them brilliant. "52 people watching, that must be a record for me." Yeah. I quickly snuck in because the toilets are right next to the door. Good job it wasn't COVID, otherwise I would have struggled. It is. When it comes to getting nice picturesque views, I'm quite talented, I think. But when it comes to the fishing, not as good. Don't like wasting bait, so I usually take it back home. The last time I came around here, I left some very questionable bait in my cool box, and because I'm living at home at my mum's, brought that in, and my mum's quite sensitive to smells, shall we say, and she's just like, "What the effing hell is that? That absolutely stinks." And it was really questionable with bait. It's past questionable. It should have been seriously chucked in for the crabs. I took it back, and they're disinfecting the freezer afterwards. Haven't you got some training courses to do, apart from trolling my channel, real bad boys? Right, I'm going to bring this big rod just to make sure everything's not tangled up and I can't even really set them right. You got it. There's a little plodder just coming back in as well. Lovely night for it. There's a little bit of weed, but nothing major. Yeah, the bait's still intact. Stick a fresh one on. Feeling less lazy tonight. Must be having a munch at that. Don't get excited if the rod's moving, it's just me getting the bait off. Brown bait for after. Let's do a quick one. Ragworm. Caught these 7-ounce legs today. Got a chap in Fairham, I think it is. Down guy. 27-ounce SKM leads. Cost me 22 quid a one. And I don't usually buy them, but because I'd sold. I didn't realise how actually raw I was with on the lead side of things. What I'll do is 5 bundles of gear and then keep what I want and then sell the rest on profit, etc. Now our bottle, anytime I get lead, I'm always asking for them. So I sold them and then I didn't realise I'd nearly run out to 7 ounces. So I've had to go and buy some brand spanking new ones. So I don't want to be left short. So Otters Pool and the like. On the bigger side. Right, who have we got here? No Bluetooth mic on tonight. Can you not hear me? Yeah, right, okay. So, let's have a look, see what my battery's on. My battery's on 100%. Bear with me a second, guys. Right, let's try this again. Well, now you can't see my bloody rods proper. Yeah. Hey Stuart, you big lurker. Bear with me a sec. My phone's at 100% now, so. Oh. A bit of action. That tide is getting very, very close. Now, I will put this on in a bit, which is me. Oh, there you go. I wonder what that is. Something on. Feels so weird having a plain lead on. Might be one of them little strap congers. Yeah, it is. A little rig wrecker. Right, I think we've got you just at the right point. Before coming here, I hadn't caught a conger like ever. There you go. There we go. There we go. Nicely hit that. Still gonna. There we go. First bit of action. There's tons of these little things around here. There we go. I'll get it back. Right, okay. So before, that's a blank out the way anyway. Right, okay. So before I set that rod back up again, just bear with me, guys. So I've got my Bluetooth microphone on. Could you hear me before? Cool. Alright, so I've got a little problem here. Maybe. I think I just had a tap on that other rod as well. Oh, sorry guys, it just keeps on bloody popping off in my hand. Right. Let's get another bit on this anyway. The water is very, very clear. Little sod. Ragworm's a brilliant bait, but I think, ouch! Get. Yeah, I love ragworm as a bait, but it's a pain in the arse when they're trying to bloody grab you. The tide's picking up a little bit now. I'm pulling from right to left. I'm gonna have to cast right to the right, otherwise I'm gonna be drifting over. Probably end up crossing myself. There you go. Oh, bloody hell. That was a... I can't believe I didn't get that. That was a meteorite, that. That was mad, that. Just caught it in the corner of my eye, just a big blur going across the night sky. It was like all sorts of like greeny and white colours and stuff. That would have been brilliant, that. Should have made a bloody wish. Yeah, one time I did actually see a shooting star, and literally 5 minutes later I caught a cod. This is pretty cool. It's just really, it was really mad. I couldn't pick up the tripod quick enough. Well, I'm not blanking. That's the main thing. There are fish about. Get a drink because my mouth's gone dry. It's alright, we didn't notice. A couple of 100 grams. There's only a bloody tiddler. It's probably, what, launch size? Yeah. It was a double. Oh, there we go. an interesting bite on the big rod. Unless I'm going to get mithered by these little baby conger all the time. I don't know. I'm definitely knocking about with this. It is a big bait, so what I don't want though is if it is one of them little congers for it to swallow the eek. It'll trash me rig. There we go. Leave it. Oh, that was one. A Meteor, that was. This feels a bit better. That's because it's a bit better of a little bugger eel. Don't have swallowed the eek. It's a little bit better. Greedy little git. Right, God knows how I'd cope with a big one. Let's get the bait out the bloody way. God, that's well stuck in there. That's the panel light. There we go. It's a bit better. It's probably a PB of that, to be honest. There we go. It's a little bit of a bigger one. There we go. Not a bootlace, a strap. There we go, back to the depths he goes. And now my hands look like I've jizzed all over them. Oops, I forgot I've got a microphone on. Yeah. So good job I ate that when I did, because otherwise that would have swallowed it. Oh my God. Ugh. Slimed. Slimed. I've been slimed. I have to start moving back in a minute, because the tide, no, it'll be alright for a bit longer. Give it another cast. Sorry if you can hear me heavy breathing. I'm not in particularly great shape, so it requires a bit of effort. I'm out of breath. Right, okay. So where's that rod going? Oh. That wasn't a very good cast. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Slim Bobby. Yep. It's live sea fishing. There's many more YouTubers that do the same. Yeah, it's just a hobby, this. But, over the past couple of weeks, it's I've had a lot more content, got out a lot more. So yeah, there's if you look on TikTok as well, there's people that are probably fishing right now. Although, stay with me. So yeah, there's loads of YouTubers that just do live streams on the south coast of the UK, Selsey Beach, east. I've had two fish so far, two little congers, a bootlace conger and a strap conger. Oh, there we go. I was just about to put that down. But it's another one of them. There's another one of them bloody eels. Bit of weed. Nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. But the evidence is that it was an eel. Because my rig's all messed up. That's probably why there's no one here. They don't want to catch these eels. As long as they don't mess all my rigs up and that, I'm not bothered. Yeah, it was definitely an eel. Must have just adult bait. Just let go of it. Gone through that weed bed. Yeah, that's a bloody mess, that. I'm going to chuck this bait back out again in a minute once I get it detangled anyway. It's only been out literally a couple of minutes. No, don't go in a knot. Not go in a knot. No. There we go. Felt like a bit of a better one than that, but I'm not sure if it's because it snagged the weed on the way in. Oops. Ah, nearly ended up in a knot. Bloody hell. Bloody eels. At least if I would have caught it, it would have counted as a fish, you know. But, there we go. There we go. Back out. Shut that one back out. I bet it was the same bloody fish. So the rod's going now. Let's get this one cast out. That one can wait. Plop. That went plop. There we go. I'm back again. I'm back. Yeah. Sorry guys, there's like tons and tons and tons of comments and I'm not used to it. Slim Bobby, if you're from where I think you are, either Norway or Alaska, get fishing. Get sea fishing. If you live somewhere where you can catch halibut, you're a very lucky man. Oh, lady. Is it Slim Bob or something like that? Yeah, Slim Bob. Well, Bobby could be a girl. Yeah, whereabouts are you from, Slim Bobby? I didn't think that many people would be into the live sea fishing, to be honest. Because a lot of people like videos with non-stop action and stuff like that. I'll just move this back a little bit. I'm gonna sit down for a minute. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Oh, crap. Forgot I've not put my backrest up. All right, very nice. Yeah. Get good cod in Norway as well. Ugh. I just want them little strap congers to bugger off. You sarcastic sod, Stuart. You're trolling me again. Just move this down a little bit. Oh, crap. I will adjust things. Oh, there we go. All right. All right. We get dogfish, smooth hounds, taupe, bullhuss. I'm thinking of something else. Spur dogs. Yeah, well, that's fantastic. I think my microphone's gone. Dead. Let me just take that out. You still hear me? Squid and ragworm wraps. And ragworm on the turret flapper. Yeah, sorry, it's the The microphone's died. Oh, not the microphone, sorry, the receiver that plugged into my phone. So I'll put it on. So Tommy, it's tough. Hey Jay, you right? Yeah, not too bad. Lovely evening for it. Just rewind about 15 minutes. Had a little bootlace conger reel, and had one that probably classed as a strap. So they're on the prowl tonight. So I'm going all out for a ray tonight. Failed last night. Tonight's going to be the night. I've got a feeling. I said tough, Tommy. I can't magic battery power into it. It's on chat. The receiver's got yeah, the receiver's on charge now on my power bank. So are you still on, Jay? Well, that's fishing for you, isn't it? Slim Bobby 420. I've had my share of sessions. Yeah, have you used them microphones yet? That I got for you. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know why, mate. It just doesn't. It's. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. Right, so let me just plug that back in again. Right, is that better, Tommy? Yeah. Yeah, I was being a bit thick, to be honest. So what I've done is I've put it on charge, like Tony said. But the only problem is it doesn't charge my battery on my phone. So that's what I was getting mixed up at. So yeah, my power bank's charging or providing power to the microphone, the receiver, sorry. But not charging my phone, but that's fine. Yeah, these they're not too bad. I've yet to actually to watch any footage with these microphones, but they're apparently they're all right. Just probably a little bit loud. I can't get that on the microphone. Not sure if it's actually right for it. I'll have a bit of a play with it. Oh, so it's gone a bit quiet. So that goes there. There you go, I look like a professional now. Testing, 1, 2, 3, is that better? I've no idea. Berkeley do really thin braid, but I'm not keen on Berkeley stuff. I've got some £50 stuff which claims to be either 0.18 or 0.2 something. I can't remember what it is. And yeah, it wasn't the best. I used it on a wrecking trip on the boat, and it just snapped like cotton. 8-strand braid as well. And then I tried it on my beach caster as well, and again, I even had a crack off with the braid. Me personally, I just use the Chinese stuff. It's not that much thicker, to be honest, than what you'd pay 30 quid a spool for. Yeah, you don't need expensive stuff. Again, it looks very Jaws-esque. Opening scene of Jaws. I might go for a swim. Just give it a try. You might like it, or like Jay, you might hate it. But everyone's got their opinions, and that's fine. Dry mouth again. Yeah. So each got the pros and cons. I think mine's £50. I think. I think it's 0.28, which is debatable because it's Chinese stuff off Temu. But it casts brilliant. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's comparable with the Shimano Kariki stuff that I've used previously. Sophia, welcome. Yeah, I bought, I don't know if you get any squid around your area, but I bought myself a green light, which I used at Gosport Pier, and some squid jigs. And all in, it probably cost me about 14 quid, maybe, something like that. It's tonight, I tell you. I think we had, yesterday it was 22 degrees. Been a bit cooler today, but yeah, me neither. I caught a cuttlefish last time I was down here a few weeks back. Tried the squid. So yeah. So if you have a look at the previous live stream from Gosport Pier and you scroll right to the very end, you'll see the green light that I used and how it attracted the bait fish, and it was really interesting. Because you could see all the little pollock and possible little bass as well, just coming nailing the bait fish, but there was no squid about. And the backdrop of it was absolutely stunning as well at Gosport Pier. I'm not sure whether or not to fish that mark again, with it being such a big tide, because when it got pretty high, it did pull quite a lot, even though it's in the harbour. It did pull a lot. I didn't blank then either. Caught a little strap on my little doofer rod down the side. Are you on a laptop or tablet or phone? Cats are a pain. Right, I think the bait change is in order because lazy time again. Right, we'll change the bait on that, which is on this one. Probably been sat there with no bait on it for ages. Correct. Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. That's a big ragworm. Oh, it's not long, but it's got plenty of girth on it. And the buddy dropped it. Actually, what I should probably bloody do, if I remember rightly, on a on another YouTube channel, some people actually snip the heads off the ragworm. So I might do that, even though it's a bit tight. But end of the day, I'm shoving a nuke through its head anyway, but just don't like being bloody nipped by the little buggers. Because even when you're threading them on, you're a little sod, nearly. Getting a bit of a tidal surge now. I think what I'll do is I think I'll move everything back up a little bit if I don't want to get caught out, because it will come to the top of that shingle tonight. It's quite high when I came last time, and it's even bigger tide tonight. Ugh. Oh God, I need to pack lighter. Get my drink. I'm going to be talking all night. I'm going to need it. Actually, about a little bit further up. Just bear with me, guys. I'll be staying till probably high water, which is 20 past midnight. Work in the morning, so I do have to actually get some sleep. I've got bloody rubbish here. Better than going to the gym this. Up this shingle. Oops. Oops, see. Get the bit. Yeah. Rightio. Let's get the tripod. Oh God, I'm so unfit. I never like taking two rods. That will make us, it always ends in tears. Whew. There we go. Right, let's set the camera back up. How does that look? Can't see bugger all. Whew. There we go. Oops. There we go. That should do us for another hour or so, maybe. Oh, yeah. Whoop. Good spot, whoever that was. Yeah. That congealed conger slime on me. Oh, there we go. That's another little conger, I think. And it wraps itself around something then. Do, do, do. Come on and do the conger. Has it come off? Yeah, I think so. That needed a fresh bait on anyway. These leads are cracking. I love them. Oh. What have I got here? Try a lug and squid. Stinky lugworm. Oh, drop off. we go. Right, what have I missed? No argy-bargy now up. Got 38 people watching. Come on, Mr. Ray. Come on. Yeah. I've never caught an undulate or a spotted ray or small-eyed. The only ray I've ever caught is a thornback, and we don't get any of them other species down up my way. So yeah, it's got to be done. They grow pretty big, to be honest. I'm not sure what the UK record is, but you get a few at a double figure, you know. Apparently they are classed as endangered over here, the undulate ray. But the blondes go up to 20, 25 pound, I think. Don't quote me on that though. Yeah, it's quite a rare fish, I think, to be that size. Just like a double figure thornback there's not many of them about. Well, where I live anyway. Mainly 6, 7, 8 pound. Sometimes you get the odd double. There we go, Captain Facts. If there's a fact you need, Stuart will Google it for you. Feel free, Stuart, as well, to plug your website as well. What's she called? Can't remember her name now. Tracy might find it helpful. Stuart's got a vast experience of fishing the northwest, Wales, etc., etc., and he's made a cracking website up. Well, we need a link, Stuart. Come on. What time are we on now? God, it's ages yet. What a lovely evening. It probably would, to be honest, at this point, with the serious lack of tidal pull. It's a big tide tonight, so in theory it should be pulling around a lot, according to locals. But everything's staying as it is. The rod on the left-hand side, it's got a 2-hook flapper on it. It's probably got 3-ounce plain lead on it, and it's barely moving at all. So yeah, you could probably get away with it. Yeah, pulley droppers, up and over rigs, pulley pennel, paternoster, 2-hook flappers, Wessex rig, Portsmouth rig. Although them rigs are too complicated for me. I'm quite basic when it comes to my rigs. Yeah, they have a dongle rig, which is kind of the same as a carp hair rig. All started in South Africa, but it's been adopted over in the UK for species that tend to swallow the hook, like rays and stuff. Which older man? There's loads of YouTube videos about how to make rigs and different knots and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm crap at knots. Like I said, I'm very, very basic. That's why I use braid straight through as well. Nice one. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Will. I've always used it for, like I said, for the rays. I've not used it for a couple of years. When everyone started going off about it. I have got a couple made up actually. Yeah, it takes me about an hour to make a single rig. It's a pain in the arse. I don't usually like doing it, but yeah. Plus, all the bits are expensive. But you get a certain satisfaction when you make your own rigs and make your own baits up. It's you get more of a satisfaction that you've done everything. Yeah, I agree with that. And plus, if your rig fails, it's your own bleeding fault. No excuses there. I hooked into a really nice sound. It must have been a double easy earlier on in the season. And yeah, my knot failed on my swivel for my snood, and yeah, it was probably the biggest fish I've ever had. And yeah, so I was just getting over a channel. Had one last cast it in, sorry, and then waded back through a channel. And before I'd got back to the other side, there was a fish on it. Hit into it and had it on, and then I didn't give the fish as much respect as I probably should have done. So I tightened my drag up and arched over and ping off. I was like, bastard! And I was absolutely gutted. Then I had another round on a live stream, got it to the side of the wall, and it spat the bait out. Again, another ping and a cuss moment. Yeah. Like I said, it was probably just a bad knot what I'd done. Yeah, I did buy a shop. I did use a shop bought one, even though I didn't buy it. I got it as part of a tackle bundle. I was fishing on the Mersey at Seacombe, near Guinea Gap at Seacombe, and again it was hound season. Put a peeler crab on it, and it was really slow, as it is usually for me at that mark. It's one of my marks that doesn't really agree with me. So the phone came out and I started messing about on Facebook. Next minute, rod goes in the air, nearly gets yanked out my tripod. So I grabbed it, hit into it, had it on for about 2 or 3 seconds, and then that was it. It was off. Brought it in, and the hook had bent. So that's when I started making my own rigs. But just to get started with the gear, it is bloody expensive. Your swivels, your beads, like your clip downs, all sorts of stuff. Crimps, hooks. I think I just had a knock on that right-hand rod. Yeah, there's all sorts. The actual line as well. All right. What was that? 2 reels feeling skint now. Hi Dave, you alright? What reels did you get, pal? And if you say Shimano Aerotechniums, I'll be well jealous. Oh yeah, I suppose you will be skint then. The Saragossa. Bloody hell. Proper kit. That's what I've got. Ultegra 14,000 XSEs. One thing I would say is keep an eye on your roller bearing on your bail arm. I don't really look after my gear, but I think mine's gone pretty grooved with the braid. Yeah, there's a guy who I know personally from North Wales. If you have any multiplier problems or need a service, the guy's called Phil Kelly. Lives near Llandudno. Easy man when it comes to getting your reel maintained if you can't do it yourself. Yeah, near Conway. Yeah. Yeah, he's a collector of old Abu reels. I actually bought him. Well, I bought an Abu 7000 and an Abu 9000, pretty much mint condition. Because he's a friend, I didn't make any profit off him. Said right. The guy wanted 50 quid from, so I gave him 50 quid from, and he gave me 55 quid because I had to post them to him. So yeah. Yeah, if you're looking at YouTubers as well, there's John Locker, who's a fish locker. He's an extremely good YouTuber. Yeah, I think he's probably the best YouTuber out there. Oh, it's gone all bloody quiet, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm an IT engineer. I can strip things down and that, but multipliers are just, yeah, no, not for me. I don't use multipliers anyway, but I've never stripped down a fixed spool or. Let's have a look. There's my drink. I'm talking. Shh. Nearly went on my arse then. That's better. Better. Whilst we're on the subject of dongles, right, I might get my dongle out because I did see one before. Where are we at? There we go. Right. So this is just my way of doing it, and it's simple because, like I said, I'm crap at knots. I don't do one of them weird loop knots to give the circle hook a bit of what's it called? A bit of slack. I probably should do, but I'm not great at doing knots. But yeah, crap. Can I just drop that then? Yeah, bollocks. Bobbins rather. Oh, it's disappointing. My dongle's gone missing. I thought to put it on the circle hook, but I've not. I just left it loose in my rig packet. Yeah, I know. Said I'm terrible with knots. Ah, found it. Right. Cool. Right, so this is my dongle. Dead simple. It worked when I used it a few years ago. So I know people put all sorts of stuff on there. They put knots in it, etc., etc. So all I do is get me braid. So it's in a loop. Tie it at the top, and then kind of, and see that goes into your bait clip. So that's removable. So I just kind of, I don't know if you can see that. And then I do exactly the same onto the circle hook. It's been years since I've used the dongle, but like I said, I made them probably a few weeks back. Let's try and put this on actually, just to show you what I mean. Yeah, my knot tying skills are down to finger dexterity and stuff like that. Yeah, these little things, I just had them in me. Don't know if they're like a lead clip or something. I don't know, but I thought, oh, they'll clip into a Trident rotor. So yeah, 1 second. Let me just rig this up. There you go. Yeah, I've got a bit of excess, but I've just done exactly the same as I did on the on that bit down there. So then you put your bait on the dongle, and the circle hook gets it that way. Just simple, that's all. And I've caught fish off it, so I know it works. So the dongles were all the rage a couple of years back, and everyone was going on about them. It was like the subject of the time. It's ow. Not many people say about it anymore. And that was a pulley dongle rig. There we go. Something informative. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. It is. I know. Like I was saying last night when I was at Eastney, if you imagine like the first scene of Jaws, I think it's the first scene, where the woman's night swimming, just like that. Come on. Come on. Do I get out on a boat? I've got my own little sib. So I've got a Boat World Carbon Pro 365 with a Tohatsu 15 horse engine on the back of it, which I bought this year. And I do go out on charter boats when I can, but I've been out once this year, I think, due to one thing or another, either weather or other stuff. No, neither have I. I'm living at my mum's due to a breakup, but I keep my boat and everything in my grand's garage. Oh, she's nice that she lets us do that. So anyone else putting the that Jaws scene on when the first victim gets eaten? Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Charter boats is where you can go on as a group or individuals. There's a skipper that takes you to different marks. All you need to do is turn up either with bait or lures, and you're good to go. Nice boats, the Dories. It's expensive though, but you could argue that owning a boat is more expensive. But yeah, there's nothing like being out on the ocean in your own boat. Yeah. Moonlit night. Woman goes out for a night swim and gets eaten by Jaws. dum, 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 dum. If I had my boat with me now, I'd be out in it right now. Just scruffed the little bugger. Oi, move it. Yep, I've got a little 9.8 Tohatsu 2-stroke as well. It's a lovely little engine, lightest engine in its class for horsepower, power to weight ratio. Come on, fishies. That tide's picking up a little bit now. Not really, or possibly. But ragworm's the bait of choice down here. So I'm going to check that. To be honest, Tracy, if I can use a boat, anyone can. Probably the only video that I've actually recorded and edited is on my little sib with my uncle, a good few years back now. And right at the very end, I jumped overboard to beach the boat into shallow water, and the tide pushed the boat into me and knocked me on my arse. Yeah, it was quite funny. And that's a video on the channel as well, a few years back. If Stuart Johnson's still there, he'll advise you about a good travel rod. Right, I think I'm going to have to move again in a minute because this tide's picking up. I'm going to start moving my gear up. To be honest as well, I don't know if J Pickup's still on. Probably not. There's a Achios travel rod that's just been released, like literally in the last week or so. That'll handle anything up to. I know the guy that designed it. Achios, he goes to Fuerteventura and targets the butterfly rays, I think, stingrays and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it's supposed to be a really good rod. Jesus Christ. That's amazing what you find on the beach. I'll show you this, what I just found. Now look at that. That's part of a edible crab claw. Now, I've not got big hands, but that's a beast, that. Sweet. They're 4 to 8 ounce, these rods. You can get lots of different types, depending on what like stiffness and that. So generally, what you'd want is a 4 to 8 ounce. 4 to 6 probably. It's going to be a minimum for where you want to fish anyway. Oop, nearly went again. Just don't want to get caught out by a tidal surge. Got another good couple of more meters to come up yet. That crab claw was mad. Oops. Oops. Right. Just got to move the tripod now. Give me a second. Ugh. So that's how much higher we are now. Yeah, that crab claw's huge. It was right at the very top of the tide line as well. Alright. Well, that's why I wasn't getting any bites on that anyway. I was too busy nattering again. I think that was a good call, moving that then. Oops, nearly. There we go, right. Right, I'll sort that out in a few minutes. Let me just get a worm on. Yeah, there's no point risking your gear just for being lazy. Oi! Little git trying to bloody bite me again. Right. So yeah, I think we've got one more move after this. It's probably about a 2 metre height difference. But yeah, it doesn't half bloody rise fast. Don't get caught out. Whoa, sorry about that, guys. Oh crap. It's gone a bit blurry for a sec. There we go, back again. I'm going to put a fresh bait on that one in a minute. Just make sure everything's right. And so get a worm out. So, where is it? There we go. Yeah, the ragworm. Little sods they are. Come on, focus. Focus, focus, focus. There you go. You might be able to see it in a minute. Little nippers coming out the end. You won't think it's October, would you? Yeah, if I hadn't to move then, my feet would be getting wet. Let's keep an eye on this rod, because it's on a plain lead, so it could be that it's just bouncing around. Right, anyway, I was supposed to be bringing this rod in, wasn't I? I did say. Got a fresh bait on it. Yeah, the weeds here now. Not too bad. I don't know if you can see that, but I bet you can certainly hear it. That's the tidal surge. It's certainly picked up. To be honest, it won't be long until it's at my feet again. The sea demands a lot of respect. Turn your back on it, or treat it with lack of respect, and it'll bite you. Definitely bite you. Let's go a little bit over to the right. Oops. Kind of puts you off because there's such a steep shingle bank behind you. So yeah, that wasn't a very good cast at all. I just found the other claw as well. Yeah, found the other claw. There we go, there's one, there's two. Yeah. Beasties them. It does look like someone's actually eaten them though. Maybe someone's had a barbecue or something. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. A big crab. So if you, just to show you how steep this shingle is. So that's down there. It's probably about a metre and a half of depth on that shingle bank. And then there's this. And that's probably, what, again, a metre and a half. It's very deep here. Yeah. If you look at Chesil Beach, that's probably even more. And that's a shingle beach as well. Hey Warren Ho. You've been chatting anyway, haven't you? I do try and be a decent lad. Just little old me fishing. No pressure to subscribe or like or share or whatever. But yeah, it's always nice. Just see if we can get this tidal surge on. There you go. Don't know if you guys can see that or not. Build up in a sec. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's build him. Let's see it come up in a minute. No foxes tonight. There are loads of them though around here. I think last time I was here I counted about 5 or 6 when I was tackling down in the skateboard park. Yeah, and enough watching tidal surges. Let's get back to the non-action. Oh, there we go. There we go. My God, bloody hell. Bloody. Ugh. I should have waited. I should have waited. I should have waited. That was a cracking bite, that. Don't think that was a conger bite. I give that a couple of minutes and then bring it in. Yeah, that was a cracking bite, that. I didn't feel anything on it. I did wind it in quite far, so. Probably not, no. I will recast it in a couple of minutes if there's no bites. Yeah, that was a cracking bite, that. Bit of action for once. Yeah, I bet it's had me worm. Yeah, best bite so far, and I fluffed it. Any speculation to what people think that might have been? Hey up, Dane, how's it going? Possibly, yeah. Just my luck, isn't it? I can never catch a bass. Right, let's bring this one in anyway. Bloody typical. Yeah, top hook's gone. Well, not the hook, top bait's gone. So yeah. You do get a bass off here. I was just a bit too keen. Or a lot too keen, rather. Right. Tidal surge is getting close again. think if it was an eel, I think I would have had it. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that steep, that. Bloody steep. Oop. Nearly on my arse. Again. Crap. So, that been going again, has it? Right, Philip. Cheers. Much appreciated it. Yeah, that tide's picked up now anyway. Oh, is it a fish? That looked like a fishy bite, that. Right. Get the boxing and stuff up at the top of this shingle. Foot's buried in shingle now. Yeah, it's on a plain lead on the left-hand one. I think there was something knocking about with it though. The tide's picked right up. What time are we on now? Yeah, I've still got a couple of hours until high water yet. Mad. So it's just a lead bouncing about. I've had two small congers, one like a bootlace conger, and one like a proper strap. That bite that you've just seen was probably the best bite of the night. So the one on the right, that's got a gripper on it. There you go. You can see the other one's gone right across. Let's see. That's how far we're at now. Okay. Probably 5 minutes and my feet will be getting wet. Or even less. Right, so I'm just going to go on. Well, just going to bring this one in because it's like way over to the right. Needs recasting really, or a gripper putting on. Probably if I would have had a grip lead on that then, I probably would have had that fish. It's a good job I brought that back in because I was getting some kind of bite. There's nobody bait there. Right, okay. Let me just try and get this up here because it is a bit of an effort. Right, so this is. There we go. Whew. Shingle there. So that's okay. How clear that water is. Right, let me just go and get my tripod. And you can see me going down here. Whee! There's me saying I'll probably only have to move once. Third bloody move this now. I will move this only once. Oh, I can't get back up. Bloody shingle, I hate the stuff. Should really go up sideways, I think. There we go. Whew. There we go. Get the tripod on. Back on the fishing. Whew. Bear with me, guys, girls. I'm up. See if there's any foxes about. Yeah, I'm not sure if you need to be this high really, but I don't want to take any chances. I'll just get everything sorted out so everything's a bit close to edge. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, no worries, well. Gotta do what you gotta do. Can't be watching fishing all night. Right. My bait is teetering on the edge of the shingle. There we go. Ugh. Alright, okay, so. Aha, there we go. Have a look for me other 7-ounce lead. Don't really want to start drifting into each other. Whew. Knackering that. Oh, is that a bite? Or is it a bit of wave action? Oh, no, that's a bite. Christ almighty, why? That might be on that. There's nothing kicking her out. No, nothing on. Hey there, is there? No, just hit the shingle. Right, okay. Let me get this 2 flapper baited up, and then I'll address this one. Right, so currently we've got no bait in the water, which is bad. Very bad. Very bad. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was putting a gripper on this. Durr. That lead was I think it was a Turkana one, but it's all rubbed off. Just had a quick look at the for any foxes, if there's any foxes about. There are a few knocking about in the skate park, sorry. Keep on looking up at the rods, thinking I've got a rod in, but I've not. So right, okay. I think there are a couple more anglers on a bit further up. Back to the left. There we go, back in business with one rod anyway. Right, let's get rid of that motor rod. Good thing about down here is the weed is it's not as probably toxic as the weed that we get up our way. What gets discharged into the River Mersey and Blackpool and etc. etc. Come on. So I'm going to put one of my lug and squid wraps on because I've got lazy again and I didn't make many ragworm and squid wraps up. So let's see. Lazy. Need to rename myself to the Lazy Livestream Angler. It's the first time the lads have broken out anyway. The grip wires. And it is picking up quite a lot. Imagine if this had a bit of wind with it. It'd be terrible. I think I said that last time. There's quite a swell on it. Even with no wind. How does that look? Not too bad, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. There's one bait being made. So the shore hunter. Alright, did you see one? Excellent. I saw the shore hunter making his like this. I think tomorrow's supposed to be the biggest tide, so God knows where it's going to come up to tomorrow. So good job there's no... Hey! Good job there was no real swell. I appreciate everyone who's watching anyway. I've still got 30 people watching. That's good by my standards. So within the last week, it's just kind of got so much better. So people sharing and people subscribing. That's the difference. Then when you get to a certain point, I'm assuming it just kind of gets, better and better and better. If you got good content, that is, anyway. But good content is never guaranteed. All right, Jay. Yeah, someone was asking about a good travel rod. I was telling about Rich's baby. So feel free to pop a link on. Always being a good supporter of the sheer amateurness. Oh, I thought he brought out a travel rod for Fuerteventura. And the likes. I'm sure Akios have got a travel rod anyway. Ah, right, okay. That kind of makes sense. When I told Stuart to put his link to his website on. But by all means, yeah, right. I don't know, I'm getting my wires crossed. Question, are we going to get a ray tonight? Are we going to get a ray? There we go. Yeah, it was one of the chaps from Norway, I think, or near no, it was from Latvia, I think. He was asking about the travel rod. Someone was asking about one anyway. Oh, what's that? I'm going to get a ray tonight. There you go, pal. You're a moderator now. Post away. And also, there's a young lady called Tracy. I keep on forgetting her name. She's asking about beach fishing rods for the Mersey. She lives in Nantwich, I think. And yeah, she's after a sub £200 rod for fishing the Mersey. Hi Wayne, nice one. Just found a couple of pretty damn big crab claws. I found a couple of pretty bloody big edible crab claws, which I'm assuming someone's had a barbecue of some sorts. But, oh. So yeah, Jay, I was just, well, if you've been watching, you probably saw that bite that I bloody missed. So I'm hoping it was something a bit different than these little bloody strap congers. Yep, it is indeed. The old dongle. Yeah, like I said, it is a bit different. It's the same principle. Everyone's got their own way of doing a dongle. Yeah, I was a bit eager. Sometimes when you've not had a bite for that long, you don't want to miss it, and then you end up really missing it. But it nicked my bait anyway, so. Not sure if that was another shooting star then. Well, it makes literally no sense to me that I can't picture it. It's probably right, but like I said, I just have my own way of doing stuff. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. No, it's just a tide. I've still got a couple of hours. Yeah, well, what time are we on now? Yeah, I've still got 2 hours until I water yet. So I think I will be making tracks at high water as well, because it's a bit longer of a drive to get back to the hotel from here. So it's only a 5-minute walk back to the van. Put everything back. Put everything back organised in my van. Well, organised to a certain extent anyway. And get back to the hotel, find somewhere to bleed in park. And then, yeah, sleep time. I love sleeping in a Premier Inn bed. said, there's a few other live streamers as well. There's a guy called Will. He's from down here as well. He goes night fishing off his sib. That's called Local Marks Fishing. Some people like him, some people don't. He's a bit eccentric. But he is actually, you have to be like a member. You can watch it for free, I think. But yeah, you do have to pay to be able to comment. What is that? HD UK. No idea what that is. Yeah, great. All right. Nice one. Even though I'm down here working, this is my holiday. It's a working holiday. Oh, lovely. The breakfast is amazing. All you can eat, all day breakfast or continental style if you want, cereal or whatever. I've been naughty and choosing the not very good for you stuff, but yeah, back to the gym when I get back anyway. Nice. Yeah, my hotel's booked through a travel company, what my work uses, and it's a bit ridiculous really because they charge like an admin fee, and the prices aren't exactly bloody cheap, you know. It'd be cheaper if I just went on booking.com and booked it myself for 60 quid a night. But for 4 nights, I think it's totaling about 550 quid, something like that. Not that I have to pay for it, like, you know, but yeah, that tide's well picked up now. So you'd get that with mono as well. You see how the rod tips are bouncing? You'd get that with mono as well, but nowhere near as bad. Night, Dane. Cheers for watching. Appreciate it, and see where I'm at tomorrow. I don't know yet. Not sure. Soon be cod time. Yeah, the breakfast. Yeah, the lovely full English breakfast. Yeah, sausage, bacon, scrambled eggs, black pudding, beans, bacon. Did I say that? Yeah, you will be. What else? I don't do tomatoes. Tomatoes are on a full English. No, not for me. Beans as well. Yummy. I like beans. Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms, yeah. No, it's probably just moths and and stuff. Insects. Yeah, freebies are good. Oh yeah, they have ash browns as well. Hi Richard. It's been all right. I've had a couple of conger, little bootlace one and a strap, but it's been quite quiet. I missed a good bite probably about 40 minutes ago, but yeah, the tide's picked up a little bit now. So still 2 hours until high water, to be honest. So there's still every chance of a fish. But it's gone really quiet. Probably why there's no one else fishing here. They all know not to come here on these big tides. Drink. Whoops. Nearly went on my arse then. That's pretty good, that. A lot more people chatting. I'm going to have to declare Tracy a top fan. Tommy's still watching. Yeah, have you checked out my a top fan, Tracy, a top fan? Lots of comments, so I declare you a top fan. Yeah, do you check out my friend's Facebook, Ian Derbyshire? Whew. I bet you'll know him if you know Pat. I appreciate it, Tracy. Who's counting, Tony? Got some people approaching me. No, it's just a tide that. You'll know if there's a bite. That's the power of the LED lenser. H14R2. Yeah, it's not too bad. Keeps on switching itself on, switching itself on though, which is when it's not supposed to, which is a pain in the arse. Yeah, my jobs never materialised for Weymouth, so I ended up working near Woking. Well, the first couple of jobs were in Portsmouth, then I got carted off to Woking, so I did my job there, and then about, I think it was an hour and 40 it took me to get here. So need somewhere different tomorrow night though. So I'm thinking maybe Hailing Island, maybe. Oh, I don't know, just somewhere. It didn't take as long as how long it took me to get down here. I tell you, it took me about 6 hours to get down here due to a goddamn diversion on Sunday night. That was a pain in the arse. Google Maps wasn't the best that night. So I drove past the road closure, thinking it'd divert me around it. I started following the actual diversion and then kind of got a bit lost. And anyway, when Google Maps, I started following Google Maps again, it took me back where I came from. So I ended up back at the road closure, and then because I didn't know any of the motorways and it was whatever time at night, I ended up following the diversions and then got kind of lost again. And then I ended up on the M6 and then the M1, so I was on the outskirts of London instead of coming down a different, can't remember which other way. So I ended up going down the M25, I think. That's a bite. Yeah, he's a YouTuber. Yeah, I'm not sure if if the lead broke out a little bit then. Yeah, it's what happens at bloody night though. I probably left it a little bit too late to drive down. But it is what it is. I got down safe and sound and straight in the hotel and boom. As soon as my head hit the pillow, I was asleep. Come on, fishes. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring this right-hand rod in. Nope, sorry, the left-hand rod in. And put this fresh ragworm and squid bait on. This is the one that's been doing a bit of bouncing as well, isn't it? Might be a bit of weed on here. water is so clear, it's unreal. Yep, them bites that you were seeing was weed. Lovely weed. Yummy. Listen to that. The roar of the sea. And that was a tidal surge. Wouldn't like to be in that. Come on. Meteor. Put my ragworm and squid bait on. I'm not going to cast this out as that far, as one of the guys who bought my leads off today, well, the guy, he said sometimes the rays come in and feed right at the edge of the groins. I think I got probably a big clump of weed on that rod that's out as well. And if I don't cast out that far, I might not get snagged with the weed. So yeah, this ain't gonna go that far. Yeah, let's see what the crack is with this. Because I can guarantee you there's probably a ton of weed on it. Yeah, there we go. Weed, weed, weed. That's probably why I'm not getting no bites. There's quite a lot of the stuff. But that's worse. Just tighten that line up. At least it's not that stuff that clings to your body, clings to your line and can't get off when it's freezing temperatures. That is a nightmare, that stuff. This stuff, it just, even though it's heavy, kelpy stuff, it just falls off. A little bit that's just a little bit. It's a bit clingy. Thought there might have been a few bream knocking about. The water's so clear, it's unreal. Maybe that's why I'm not catching much, because it's too clear. There we go. Just at the edge of the groins. Right, I'm back. Let's have a see. Can you see everything all right? All right, okay. Oh. Come on, fishies. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, we've got 2 fresh baits out. Everyone started at 0, Tracy. I had to literally beg to get up to 50. You need to get up to 50 subscribers in order to be able to do live streams. So luckily I had my Facebook content. So I started the channel up, downloaded that off Facebook, added it to YouTube, and then shared them videos. And then once I got up to 50, it was just a case of you know, start from there. Yeah, with the help of a lot of people, I've got there, got to 500. Feels like a little community. Nice one. I am guilty of. I don't actually watch anything on YouTube. Not much really. I only use YouTube for. Well, I've used it more lately for car repairs and stuff like that, but it's mainly for music. And also researching marks that I'm not familiar with or areas. So there's one from down south here. He's a good lad. South Coast Dangler. I think there's Kayak Dangler Live. A lot of danglers down here. There's the Autistic Angler as well. He's been on a few of my lives. Not in person, but chatting. Richard, you're like my uncle Paul, who watches my lives. He's a subscriber to pretty much everyone. He acts surprised when he comes across a fishing channel that he's not subscribed to. Come on, fishies. Yeah, Graham Pullen. Yeah. Graham Pullen. There's another one. What's he called? The Awful Angler. He's a guy that fishes up my way. I did try to use that YouTube, but it had already been taken. So I believe he's a pretty good angler. It's a bit of a I think he's called Alex. I think maybe. I think he's one of Akios guys. Not sure. Yeah. I need to have like a list or something. The thing is with YouTube as well, even though it's all like the same, everyone's unique. Everyone's got different ideas and how to do things, and you know, you learn off each other. And that's what's great about it. If you can find it in your heart to look up one of my friends' YouTube channels, I can't remember his bloody YouTube name, but if you type in John Hewitt fishing, it'll probably come up on YouTube. Give him a share as well. He's not been that active recently, to be honest. He's been doing his own business, starting his own business. Yeah, if you find his link though, just pop his link on. Well, Richard, if you can. Fishes like the Mersey and Morecambe Bay and places like that. Last time I saw him was probably near Christmas last year. We fished a shore huggers meet at Perch Rock in Liverpool on the Wirral side. Yeah, New Brighton area. Yeah, that's the one. Southbourne. Yeah, possibly. That's near Bournemouth, isn't it? Yeah, might do a bit of report chasing on that. Whilst I'm slaving away, our Paul's doing bits of research for us. Oh, not slaving away. It's not a hard job what I do. So yeah, potential. I think it's about an hour drive from Portsmouth. It depends where I'm working tomorrow. I suppose. No, not really. I missed a good bite. Don't know if you saw that. Actually, yeah. Whilst you're here, Stuart. Oh, crap. There you go. You're a moderator now, Stuart. You can post links to your fabulous website. There we go. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one, that. Stuart's a spanner. A Brummy spanner. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's come a bit quite bad. Yeah, I'm sure you have. It is an unsecure. Don't worry about it. It's not going to download any viruses to your phone or computer or anything like that. It's a really good read. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Mr. Gaylord. Yeah. Got some cracking bait as well. But yeah, I might have to do a bit of report chasing tomorrow. Actually, I do remember where I am tomorrow. I'm in Bognor Regis, I think. I think that's on the other side. So yeah, that's my nickname for him. He's a friend of mine. I sometimes go fishing with him if I remember to invite him. I keep on forgetting. Yeah. And I said to him, he's not been well for well, a good couple of weeks now. And said, oh, I'm going fishing in Liverpool tomorrow. He's like, oh, yeah, let us know. And said, oh, I'm not sure what time. And I got distracted and I forgot to tell him the time. Yeah. I'll see how I'll do the I'll be checking the distances and that. Yeah, sorry about that. I get easily distracted. He would have blanked anyway, so. So, in theory, I saved him a bit of money for petrol. Yeah, that's my excuse. I'm a good friend because I saved him money in bait, petrol, and time by not inviting him. Well, these rigs aren't bloody working, are they, at the moment? Pain in the arse. Yeah. With the silly little bloody donut beads on. Yeah. No, Richard. Yeah, it's a cracking read, your website, Stuart. A lot of effort gone into that. A lot of experience. Should be proud of it. I'm sure you are. Two. A bootless conger and a bloody strap conger. I missed the cracking bite. Oh, is that a shooting star then? Or was it a moth? Yeah, the first one was a little tiny little thing. Yeah, when I get back to the hotel, I might do a little bit of research, and I have wanted to fish near Bournemouth again. But I've always been Portsmouth way or over near Guildford way when I've been working. So unfortunately, I can't pick and choose my jobs where I go. Well, I can do to a certain extent, but I can't go out of the way. And for example, going to Weymouth, that was a suggestion by work. So I kind of just went with it, and then someone else had another suggestion and said, right, we'll send you to keep you in Portsmouth and then send you to Woking. Our presenter. Yeah. Sound like a TV host. No, I'm an IT engineer. Alright, okay, I'm gonna bring this. Oh, I'm gonna stiff for you sitting and doing nothing. So, it's really mad how clear that water is, man. I've still got bait on my hooks anyway. It's still weird about. Hopefully it'll bugger off. Maybe give it another half an hour or so. Wicked and I'm lazy. Won't mind any kind of ray from down here, to be honest. I mean, I can't even catch a bloody thorny. I thought thornies would have been quite prolific down here as well. Oh, that temperature's dropped a bit now. Ooh, chilly. It's a bit chilly. Ooh. Always is chilly when you're not doing bugger all. Feel the cold. I'm not that clever. I fix tills for a living. Nothing as important as that. Yeah, it's in the van though. They didn't bother bringing it. It's just an added thing to bring along. The reel up. One's kind of a little bit lower than the other. Didn't really match them up. Yeah, I like them where they are. Yeah, I've tried it. I weren't too keen on it, to be honest. All the East Coast boys, you see them using the reel in the down position, and it gives you a lot more leverage apparently. Our Paul uses them in the reel down position if he's got a sliding reel seat, but I think I've got a ton of weed on that already. I cast that probably out a little bit further than I should have done. But yeah, I think our Paul, before he was disabled, I think he used to use it reel down anyway. But yeah, definitely now he uses it reel down because he's obviously in his wheelchair. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird sensation, but like I said, our Paul's got it down to a T. He's a cracking caster. There we go, Mr. Casting Expert's on. And see how that bottom rod's like proper pulling to the right. Like I said, I wanged it out a bit further than I should have done. And it's probably caught a big clump of weed. Let's pull it right round. Hopefully not right round the bloody groin. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Can't remember the last time I had a bloody bite. Alright. I'm gonna fill the stream with inane babble. Ooh. Actually, let me just check. My phone's on 24%. Yeah, about an hour and a half. Who's counting, eh? Who's counting? I'm gonna have to disconnect the microphone shortly as well, because my phone is on 24%. smock on. Whew. Whew. There we go. Right, I think I'm going to have to bring that. Forgot about that. Go back the microphone. Just going to start pulling my rod. Yeah. Yeah, I suspect I might be stuck in the groin there. Oh no, maybe not. I think there's a lot of weed on it. Kelpie, kelpie, kelp. That's what you get for casting it a bit too far. My rig looks like the girl off the film The Ring. Is it The Ring? Yeah, I think so, yeah. She got the dodgy hair. All stringy stuff. Oh, this has been kicked up by Storm Amy, was it? So it's kind of inevitable, really, that it was going to be quite weedy. But hey, oh. Right, do not chuck that out very far, you donkey. There we go, perfect. Perfect. Oh, not if you look at the East Coast guys, all they do is bloody use they use the uh, yeah, they use the right hand on their fixed spools. A weird lot, the East Coast boys. A strange lot. Yep, I use my left as well. Geordies are always a bit backward, aren't they? Don't think we've got any Geordie subscribers, so I think they're alright. Just give it a try, Stuart. Yeah. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. I don't care if it's another conger eel. Just need some more action. Yeah. Somerset, I don't even know where Somerset is. I'll need to consult Google Maps. Hey Steve, you alright? It's gone really, really quiet. Well, the bites were never prolific anyway, but I've had 2 small congers and nothing else really. I missed a cracking bite, hit it too early. But the weeds moved in, so I've reduced my casting. Even that's not, even the weeds still getting wrapped around it, but at least it's not pulling me around that bad. So yeah, the water's absolutely gin clear as well, so probably doesn't help me shining these lights about. Probably scaring half that bloody ocean away. But, yeah, it's just won't mind a consistent session, you know, consistent bites, but I suppose it is kind of again in between seasons, so I'm surprised there's no whiting about, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, it's like there's no whiting about. Yeah, I don't even think I've had a whiting bite, to be honest. Even though whiting are a pain in the arse, even dogfish as well, they keep the rods nodding, you know, and you don't have a stupid amount of time between bites or fish or even bites. Well, I've enjoyed it anyway. Like I said, no blank. Chatted to good people. Oh, God. And out fishing. Oh, God. I've got so much stuff to charge up when I get back as well. So I've got power bank to charge, 3 lights, sorry. Phone, work phone, microphones. Not sure what time we're on now. So it's about half an hour into it till high water. Probably give it till high water, and if there's nothing, then I'll give it up as a bad job. But like I said, just apparently the tide's a bit big for here, but whether or not it puts the fish off the feed and not, I don't know. But the water's incredibly clear, which you wouldn't really think so, considering we've just had that bloody big blow up. Yeah, it's cleared up really quick. So, and even then, you'd expect, you know, bream to be knocking about. And so the plan was to go to Chesil, but it didn't work out that way with work. So. Hi Peter, you right? Should have brought some food with me really, because as soon as you start munching into a sandwich or whatever, you get a bloody bite. Coming back on Friday evening, so no fishing on Friday. No picking rods up and causing me to get delayed by several hours. All right. Well, sorry that it's been a bit boring. But like I said, can't help it with these. Can't help it when it's live. And also as well, what I don't like, I wonder if it's a combination of full moon and clear water, maybe. Yeah, I got kids at weekend. So depending on tides, I could possibly go after dropping them off. Yeah, I mean, I always feel a bit paranoid, you know, when people want to people want to see fish caught, you know, not just me chatting crap all for 4 hours. But, yeah, I do wonder if it is to do with that that moon. Maybe they've buggered off to deeper water. It's all theories, though, isn't it? All excuses. What was that, Puds? Yeah. Yeah. Blame the Spanish. No, we'll blame the French. French are arseholes. I don't think we've got any French subscribers. So yeah, French are arseholes. And please, no comments about immigrants and etc. etc. Oh, this is going to be a big one. Swelly. Yeah, yeah. There's tuna just where I'm fishing, scaring all the fish away. Yeah, the netters. The netters have been very naughty boys. Now piss off. It's a quality film, that. Life of Brian. No, he's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Now piss off. I have a very good friend in Rome. His name is Biggest Dickus. Louise Roger. Or Louise Waterwick. Louise William. Yeah. I've not watched that for years, Life of Brian, but I've seen a few clips on Facebook. Recently. We are the People's Front of Judea, or the Judean People's Front. I'm protesting for my right to have babies. You can't have babies. You don't have a womb. Yeah, I always like the scene where they're haggling for a beard, fake beard. Yeah, the biggest dickers scenes. That's quality. That. It's a joke name, sir. Like Silliest Sodus or Naughtiest Maximus or Biggest Dickus. I have a really good friend in Rome called Biggest Dickus. Yeah, I'm scraping the barrel here for content, aren't I? Quoting Life of Brian. I'll probably get a YouTube bloody ban for it, for copyright infringement. No, you can't have music playing when you're doing a live stream. Otherwise, they don't like that. Not that I ever have music played anyway. Yeah, who threw that? It was me. Me. It was her. 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 Yeah. He did. He did. Oh, she did. She did. He did. He did. That was the one. All I said was that fish was good for Jehovah. Or something like that, anyway. I don't know. I don't listen to music on my live, so maybe. Right. I don't think there's going to be any action anyway. All right, sack it off. Get back to the hotel a little bit because it does take a while to get back to the hotel from from here. That's time we're on now. So by the time I get back, it's probably going to be 1 o'clock. Yeah, I think you do get a copyright strike. I think you're right there, Gaylord.
Hopefully the whiting, turn up soon, and like I said, the rods are rattling. And when I usually fish the Mersey, I usually have, like now, I have one dedicated to whiting or whatever, or sometimes I even fish the 3 rods, just rod down the side, usually one out for the cod. I've got a song in my head. Wayne Lord is the biggest gaylord in the United Kingdom. Oh yes he is. He is a massive gaylord. He is the Lord of the happy people. If you want a really, really, really annoying song, I don't know if anyone's ever watched Walking Dead. Now, there's a song on there called Easy Street, and they put it on. Yeah. So have a look on YouTube again for just type in Walking Dead Easy Street, and it's like literally the most annoying goddamn song in the world. Really, really annoying. In the show, it was actually used as torture. Just played it over and over and over again while someone was in like a jail cell. No windows, no nothing. Yeah, I think there's a YouTube video which is like 10 hours long, and all it is playing that on a loop. So take a look at it and let me know how annoying it is. It's actually quite catchy, to be honest, but it is annoying. Baby shark, do do do. I wish there was a shark about. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. I think I've given up now, guys. What was I gonna do? Just sit back at the hotel, chilling out, doing nothing, scrolling on Facebook. Oh, come out and do a bit of fishing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. There's a colleague of mine he's probably not watching now, and so I'll probably get away with saying this. He only watches for a couple of minutes, but that's appreciated. You know, don't get me wrong, but he's one of my work colleagues, and we're both on a job together, and we're signing into the store. So I said, "Oh yeah, I'll sign you in." And his initials are A Hull. So so I signed him in as A Hall. He wasn't best pleased about that. So anyone who looks through that signing in book will be like, "What the hell?" Who, me? Bloody hell! I've known you for like 5 years, probably longer than that. No, it's called Adam. So yeah, he's a sound guy at work. I'm an IT engineer. Uh, yeah, I really want to catch a fish at high water. It's alright high water now, I think. Ugh. Ugh. So there's been so little action, my knees have seized up. Ugh. If I got a bite, I wouldn't be able to bloody get up. So the temperature has dropped a fair bit. Roll on the whiting, roll on the codling. I say anyway. Yeah, you never know, do you? You never know. The Mersey's been fishing a bit funny recently, especially at Brunswick where I fish with our Paul. Our Paul nails the bloody rays, and I've only been getting them on the ebb. But like I said, I'm not staying that long, just because, like I said, I've got work in the morning, and yeah, I've actually got to work. It's a long day. I'm going to try and have a few days off in November. And hit the Mersey. Alright, Tracy, you're going for a poo. Don't forget to use the air freshener afterwards. Or open a window. I'm on Easy Street. That's the song off Walking Dead. Easy Street. Yeah, well, there's been one cod caught off Blackpool the other day, which is a good sign. It was only a little 40 centimetre one, but still in size. Let's have a. What's my phone on? Ooh. Ooh. I've got gunk on my power bank. Right. Charge my phone. Still at it, yeah. I've kind of given up now, like, you know, but yeah, I've been called warrior a few times, but not that kind of warrior. The kind of warrior that's good with keyboards. Yeah, I've had to do my what's it called, the microphones, so audio might be a little bit worse. Shall we have one last cast? As soon as it's high water. It's all damp and horrible. That's a tidal surge. Look at this. See that current ripping around the Rhines. There we go. That's it. Imagine if there's a bit of wind with that.
Yeah, over there near the groins. I think I'm alright here anyway. But yeah, that's just how powerful Mother Nature is. I wouldn't want to fall in there. We're halfway to France before. Well, France. Probably pull you to the Isle of Wight. Now what I might do is I might cast near that. Let's see. Because if you think about it, there could be predators in there for any kind of non-existent fish. If you think about it logically anyway. You never know. In amongst all that current and tide, there'll be little bait fish being rattled around. And you never know, there might be a bass in amongst all that. So think about, oh, there's some ragworm. A nice juicy ragworm. Last cast. I'd love to see this place when it's got a bit of a sea on. I'm really damp now, really quite chilly. Oh yeah, because she was going to the toilet and I said I bet she's going for a poo. So yeah, that's probably how that arose. I'm on the easy streets. Can't remember the rest of the lyrics to that song. Nice one. Don't forget to put it on the Shorehoggers UK page. I'm moderator of that page. I know the guy that runs it really well. Don't forget to put your reports on Shorehoggers UK. Ooh, that was a twitchy bum time then. I don't think it'll come to the top. Not far off. I used to have 6 cats when I lived with my ex. Six cats, 2 dogs, 2 kids. Yeah. She had a bit of a collection going. We took in a stray, it had kittens, and we kept the stray and kept a couple of kittens as well. Got 2 Siamese cats as well. Yeah, just one bite. In fact, I've got one more bait here. it's not obscuring the bit. I've just picked up half of that. Other weed. It's not like my bait was obscured by the weed. So, just nothing there. The bait just looks just as good as when I cast it out. There's a bite. Sorry, I know you guys see me now. I've got a microphone on. Power of that side is truly awesome. Really is. This last set needs using anyway. There we go, last cast declared on the rod. Who take up golf? Me? Phew, can't be saying that to an angler. It's like the ultimate that's like the ultimate insult, take up golf. But yeah, cats are funny. Like boxes. Yeah, 10 out of 10 for effort, yeah. It is indeed a Ryan. The name's Ryan, not Rich. Although people call me Dick. Knitting? No. My hands aren't very good at the dexterity in my hands aren't very good, so if I can't tie knots, I certainly can't knit. I'm just useless. Just useless. Yeah, I'm Ryan. Yeah, there is that as well. Can't keep all the objects. Tomorrow? Back out again tomorrow. How you fishing frustrations UK? I know exactly how your name comes about, because I'm feeling frustrated now. So frustrated. Dynamite, yeah, Crocodile Dundee style. I suppose you should know when to throw in the towel, and I probably should have thrown it in about an hour and a half ago. But you just never know, do you? You know, your session can turn on the at a moment's notice. It really can. All it takes is one bite, one fish, and you know, it could be a personal best, but obviously I can't wait here all night. Yeah, no blank. It is frustrating though, especially when people are watching and expecting big things. Can't remember how many times I've actually used that excuse. Yeah, that's fishing, you know. Oh, sorry to hear that, pal. That's not good. Well, that's a good thing about the live streaming and stuff like that. Sometimes, you know, you feel like you're actually there. I've watched a few live streams in the past, and said, especially depending on your setup on how you've got it, you know, have you got it on TV, have you got it on tablet or whatever else, you know. Sometimes you do feel like you're actually there. Yeah. Just disappointing though, that's all, because it's just like, you know, people are watching you and probably putting pressure on myself, but Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that temperature's right gone down now. Christmas time, yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, positivity. Positivity. Yay. Go me. At least I'm getting used to unhooking congers anyway. Oh, even though they are little ones. I am quite good at detangling my rigs as well. I think I might do a bit of report chasing tomorrow. I'll have a look at what's been coming out at... Paul said that they've been coming out at Southbourne, the undulates. Yikes. I thought I had it bad. "200 miles from the sea. Where do you live?" Yeah, alright. I live in near Manchester, so it's about an hour drive to the Mersey, an hour drive to Blackpool, and probably about 2 hours to Holyhead from me, or 2 and a bit hours. And probably about an hour 10, hour and 15 to Morecambe. Oh, God, not good. Yeah, you're like proper Midlands, aren't you? Hey, you see that then? Anyone see that shooting star then? Unless it was a moth. Travelling at speed of light. Rewind a couple of minutes, you'll see it. Still got 29 people watching that, it's amazing. I would have fallen asleep by now. Maybe, yeah, I definitely saw it on the, it's just going whipped past the, what's it called, the rods.
exactly the same height. So. Yeah, I had a cracking shooting star on one of the streams. Yeah, had a shooting star past, and literally within 2 minutes I had a bite and I had a cod on. Oh, God. Oh, God. I thought there would have been a ray about tonight. It's not a usual thing, Mr. Foxy. It's just I've volunteered a couple of times when they've asked, so usually I fish in the northwest. Mr. Fishing Frustrations UK. There are. If you come up to the Mersey, there's plenty of marks, easily accessible. If you look at my previous lives last week, a place called Brunswick, you can literally park up and you're literally 12 feet away from the promenade where you can fish. Good fishing, quite easy, well not easy fishing, it has its day when it's tough, but usually the rays are pretty prolific. Oh God, yeah, well don't, it was insulting Geordies before, don't know why, can't remember why. How was we insulting Geordies before? Oh yeah, because they use their the fishing reels with using the wrong hand. That's why. And you always use the reel down. Right, okay, so what are we on now then? What time are we on? Wow, that's gone really quick. 10 to 1. Right, okay, I think I'm going to wrap it up there anyway. Just got to tidy my gear up and get back to the hotel. I think it's going to be about a 40-minute drive maybe back to the hotel, so it's going to be a bit of a late one. Yeah, so yeah, anyway, really appreciate everyone who's watched and continues to watch, even though the content's not fabulous. Ow! Oh, God, I feel like a bloody old man. And, I'm getting on a bit now, 41. But, yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, do a bit of research and and see where I can go fishing. But I mean, the water's clear as out, and the moon's not exactly going to go away anytime soon. So, like I said, I never do well when it's on full moons or nearly full moons or whatever you call it. So yeah, anyway guys, I appreciate it, but I've enjoyed the chit chat anyway. Like I said, it always feels like, you know, there's someone with you if I'm doing a live stream. So it's so don't feel alone. So yeah, anyway, I'll wrap it up, and thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow.